Hello, hello. Ah, where am I? Oh, I'm there. Okay, how's it going? How's it going, guys? I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot I was streaming today. I know. I got so caught up in behind the scenes or IRL work that I just completely blanked. And forgot. Oh yeah, I was meant to be playing Genshin Impact today. So that's what we're doing. It might be a much shorter stream, depending on how the story breaks up its like parts and stuff like that. I'm gonna just take a drink. But yeah, we're gonna keep going with Genshin Impact because, at least for today, because I decided we're gonna take a little bit of a break next Monday. I see a lot of people going and playing Monster Hunter World, and for those that haven't been here since the very beginning of this channel, I played Genshin Impact. I played Monster Hunter World way back when it came out. I did the 3 Elder Dragon fights, which were Kushala Daora, Teostra, and I can't remember the last one off the top of my head. But that was like the one time I streamed Monster Hunter, and I really liked Monster Hunter World a lot. So I have it on PC and Iceborne, so I'm thinking we might start that on Monday. That was one of the games I was hinting at on Wednesday when I said I had a couple of games downloaded and ready to go for stream whenever necessary. But yeah, that's one of them. So I'm thinking of starting that. That's the one I'm most leaning toward. The other two I'm very iffy on. One, because I've already played one of them, but I've already played both of the games I mentioned. Well, I'm not going to mention the other one, but I've already played Monster Hunter World. The only thing I haven't played is Iceborne. I've not touched Iceborne yet. So that could be a neat experience if we get that far. But in the meantime, we're going to continue with Genshin Impact. We're going to just hopefully find a spot in the story where we can kind of take a break. I know that maybe I should have done Monster Hunter today, but since it's the end of the week, I figured out why not. Also, I'm still on a bit of a Genshin kick. Maybe stop the music if it'll let me. There we go. Hang on. There we go. And then I'll set my ending theme. Right, where's okay, we're all good. Okay, sick. Give me just a moment to log in, and then we'll get started. Also, I have some stuff to show off as well today, because like I've been saying, I have been grinding off stream when it comes to like my characters and stuff like that. I'm very happy with how my God, that voice crack. I'm very happy with how my Navia turned out. But there's some things I gotta address, because it's not right. It's not right at all. Hang on. We're gonna wait until we're actually in the game before I swap over. What's up, dude? What's up, Gula? How's it doing? We're just continuing with more Genshin Impact for now. Alright, I'll swap over. Yeah, I need to show off some bullshit right now. So yeah, I'm playing as Navia now. She's built to a place where I'm... That was an accident. That was a misclick. But yeah, I'm built... She's built where I'm somewhat happy with her. However, we need to go into her stats. You gotta get back to that FF14 post-patch content. Well, I said when I was like doing that is like I might do that off stream, because the main thing I wanted to stream with Final Fantasy was the Endwalker base story. To be honest though, I still haven't done it, so I might use stream as an excuse to actually go back and finish it. I've been leveling Red Mage on the side, but I actually haven't played Final Fantasy 14 now in... I won't say since I finished Endwalker, because I did manage to level up Dark Knight and start leveling up Red Mage. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna have to get back to it at some point. I'll use stream as an excuse to play it again, to be honest. I still have my sub. But yeah, in the case of Navia, alright, I always have my characters maxed out with level 80, because 90 is such a... There's only one character... No, there's 2 characters I have ascended to 90, and 1 character I have leveled to 90. Eula's the only character I've leveled, but you can see, like, her weapon is... Oh, and her weapon as well. We've got the artifacts. We've got, we got her artifact set, where I'm happy with. We've got, yeah, she's, like, the only person that has talents above 6. And then... the only person ascended to level 90 but isn't fully leveled is the main character. What's up, Sergeant Snuggles? How's it going? Dawn Trail is coming. Yeah, I need to, like, I want to level a couple of, like, classes before Dawn Trail comes out. But the Tokyo Fan Fest is... That's on Sunday or Monday, my time. I can't remember. But I won't be able to stay up and watch it. So, yeah, I've plenty of reason now to get back into Final Fantasy. I just, like off stream, I haven't had the kind of, like, motivation to play it because... so many other games that I haven't finished. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate once. I ended up getting hooked back on Genshin again. No thanks to a couple of my friends. What else was there? I play Honkai regularly, but I also haven't played that now for a couple of weeks. So like there's just, I have so much of a backlog that I kind of gave 14 a little bit of a breather. But yeah. Oh yeah. So this is what I wanted to show off. As you can see, I've got the weapon. The weapon isn't 90 because I don't have the level up. I don't have the level up materials. Yeah, it's a lot. I know it's gonna cost me more when the event ends as well, but it is what it is. Like 80 is fine. Constellations, I don't pull for constellations because it's a waste of money and time, to be honest. But yeah, so like we got a decent flower here, you know, maxed out. We got attack percentage. We got energy recharge. We got crit damage. Very nice, very nice. This is the best flower I could get, which is crit rate. Actually, yeah, it's like energy recharge, crit rate, attack percentage. Very good, you know. This was the only sands I could get my fucking hand on. If I go into... Right, so my goblet is very iffy because most of it went into defense when she doesn't scale off defense. She's like the only Geo unit in the game that doesn't scale off defense, and I have almost 20% of it. That's so annoying. But aside from that, like grinding artifacts for this character was such a hassle. So yeah, like the flower is good, the plume is good, the sands is it's not the right sands. I would have preferred a different like main stat, like its energy recharge, which is good, but it's overkill. She doesn't need that much energy recharge. But this is it. Those, aside from energy, she has way too much energy recharge on her items. She doesn't need this much. Oh, hang on, my mouth isn't tracking. Hang on. It's really acting up. Come here. Look at me. Look at me. Right. I don't know if it's gonna fix it. But it is what it is. I'll do my best with what I got. It's still acting up. Ah! Right, where was I? Oh, tracking is weird. I will be getting better tracking later down the line anyway. It shouldn't be, maybe February at the latest, but I will be getting better tracking for my face instead of using the webcam. But yeah, the crit damage is fine. I have no problem with the crit damage. However, like I mentioned before, or for those that aren't familiar with how, like, with Genshin Impact, you never want flat stats. You want percentage stats. Like, see there, like, it has defense percent, 11%, 11% defense. But there's also 2 flat stats. Flat stats are not what you want, because you want the percentage, so that way it takes a percentage of what you have and adds that percentage onto it. Or percentage of your overall, and then adds that percentage to what you have. So it's actually a bigger boost overall. So flat stats are not great. The crit damage is fine. However, when I go into my main stats, look at that shit. Look at that crit rate. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it because I'm blocking it. Look at that crit rate. 8.1% crit rate to 140.8 crit damage. What is the point? And then her energy recharge. I got a duck. I got a duck. But look at that. I almost have 200% energy recharge. That's so overkill. But yeah, I can play as the character now. I'll probably level up. I'll probably will get her to 90 at some point. Like, what do I need? Yeah, I need to, like, farm the boss and stuff like that as well. But I also don't want to run out of money as well. Same with the weapon. I need to farm the weapon domains and stuff. And it's a lot. It's a lot. I'll probably keep farming our artifacts as best I can. At least to maybe get a better Sans at the best case scenario. Everyone else is built. These are all characters that I've already built and been showing off. Navi is like the newest character that I got and wanted to build straight away. And even though this may look bad, she still hits like a truck, which is even better. And hopefully I'll get to show that off in the stream. A lot of the story, since I've been doing just story, a lot of it has just been talking heads. So that's why I want to swap and play, God, my brain fart there. That's why I want to stop and play Monster Hunter World for a bit, because it's a game I'm familiar with as well, so I won't be too, well, I'll be a little bit focused, but I won't be too focused in the sense of, oh, I'm gonna be like, okay, Navia, it's okay, you should be quiet while I'm speaking. But yeah, so like Genshin streams have been a lot of me kind of watching cutscenes and then reacting to them, rather than me actively getting to talk about the game and stuff. Aside from the occasional fight we get in between story. While I've been saying the story has been very good, like I said on my last stream, I still want to do more fighting. So I'll probably keep I do want to keep grinding off stream. But I also want to catch up on the story. But since I started, there's no point in me stopping. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of like where my mind's at in terms of the Genshin streams. So I want to take a little bit of a breather. And now we're gonna have more talking.
After waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person.
I know. That's why I got her. She's great.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything.
Sure.
Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Alright, I have a sneaking suspicion, like, most of the story is not going to revolve around getting a book, so you and Paimon relax at the, yep, and it goes black because I'm not that fast a reader.
Style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it?
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Yeah, once again, it gives you 2 dialogue options, but your character canonically says both. Bro, what's the point in even giving me the option at that point?
Excuse me.
Oh.
But do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That would be us.
Who are you?
Actually, I should be more
doesn't
prepared.
recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy.
Eh.
Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Yeah.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourillet wishes to see you.
Oh, wow.
It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nouvelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourillet in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
It's been 2 minutes. Yeah, I know it's sorry. Right, Act 3. I don't know if Act 3, if any, or I should say, if any new story came out in 4.1. So I don't know if this is still 4.0. Because I know we didn't get more story in 4.2. Oh no, we got more story in 4.2, I think. Which was like the big climax to the... I'm going the wrong way. I could have just fast traveled. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so it's just all right. It's just up here. Cool. But yeah, like I don't know when the story came out because I had stopped playing Genshin Impact for months, if not close to a year, before I started getting back into it. So I can't remember exactly when the story, like in terms of the patches when it came out. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. At least hopefully I'll get to show off the new character once they're built. They still hit like a bus despite the bad stats on the roll. Like, actually, oh, I was going to check their attack, but I think their attack's actually pretty decent.
Nervalet, we're here! Did you want to see us about something?
I don't like when they have their back turned to us. When we walk into an office and they have their back turned to us, it's ominous as shit.
Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
It's probably going to be related to the prophecy, innit? Oh, a while earlier at the Paladin.
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Oh, okay. That sounds like Matt Mercer. Yeah, it's Ray Chase, actually. They get mixed up a lot when it comes to their voices. But yeah, he's just as good.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine. But for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
Yeah, no, Nervalet in this game is so good, and I regret not pulling, like, pulling for the gacha when he came out. But this region of the game has so many good characters. Oh my god. But yeah, no, Ray Chase, if you're not familiar, he voices Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. At least that's where I know him most from. He does such a good job here, it's great.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Yes, where he got arrested.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
The Knave, though, are we going to see her this patch or this quest line? Because that'd be interesting.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Literally, like, everyone hates the Batuis, so... Also, why did he say friendly like that?
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Damn. If there's one thing I can commend Hoyover's for doing, is they at least were, like, like the use of camera angles. They like with Farina specifically, it's always like tracking her like quick movements, even if it is basic. But God, it's so much better than the over the shot shoulders to like reverse shot shoulders. Like, oh God, it's a breath of fresh air, even if it is simplistic.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Still, like, even if like, it's still a Fatui.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Let's see her.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
She's so cool, bro. Oh my God, I hope she's playing. Sorry, I probably freaked out because I put my hand over my eyes. She's so cool. Oh my God, I hope she's playable. I really hope she's playable. The only Harbinger that's been... The only two that have been playable have been Wanderer and Child. I really hope she is playable. Also, I just noticed she has a Pyro Vision. I don't know if that's a Pyro Vision or a Pyro Delusion. It didn't linger on the shot long enough.
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
Yeah, so she managed to course Neuvillette
It's
to
a
join in.
pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine.
She's so cool.
And I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Yeah, because it was her that saved Lynette and then kind of adopted. I wouldn't say kind of, but they pretty much are adopted, or she adopted Linny and Lynette. Even if they're not actually adopted, they're part of the House of the Hearth. So.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
She's aware.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that.
Okay, so it's not adopted by her. It's kind of yeah, I mentioned this.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Yeah, I wish we could zoom in on what looks to be her Pyro Vision. Because we don't know if it is a vision or not.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of Child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Even that shot right there, it cuts in the middle and shows both Farina and Neuvillette. Oh God, so good.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
God, her voice is like silk.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of MEROPIDE to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
Oh my God, dude.
About that.
The fortress of MEROPIDE has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Which will lead to us then. Him
They've
asking us
showed
a
up
favor.
already? Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Be careful, Nouvellette. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Yeah, it's almost like the knave has some, like, blackmail on her or some crap.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
I mean, hang on. The camera's acting a bit iffy. Sorry, now. Hang on, let me try to fix this. It's acting a bit... It's like stuck to the table. It was like stuck to the table. I couldn't move it. Okay, hang on. And then... Okay, that seems a bit better, at least. I don't know. I can never tell. I need to get better. I do need to get better tracking, and I'm working on it. So hopefully that'll be in the next couple of months, or hopefully in the next month, actually.
If that were the case, why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
To be honest, though, a lot of the Archon quests have specifically revolved around the Gnosis, which is basically the source of each Archon's power. So,
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of MEROPIDE, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of MEROPIDE. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of MEROPIDE and investigate Child's disappearance.
I was gonna say, he calls us friends with Child, but it's a very strained-ish relationship.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want to go with us? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official... Well, wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of MEROPIDE.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The fortress of MEROPIDE is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of MEROPIDE may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Yeah, since you're in such a tough spot.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of MEROPIDE's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Damn, imagine going to prison.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Yeah, of course. You didn't even consider the fact that we'd be prisoners? We've already agreed, Papa, just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report...
I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to be like the court case from, I think it was like 2 streams ago, where we're going to be like locked in this area and not able to leave.
You
for,
will
like...
be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Isn't that the cake that the knave brought? Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, I guess we're going to the cafe. I thought they just skipped that part. Alright then. How far is that out? Oh, okay, it's like the whole, right, it's gonna, it won't let me teleport straight there, so it's gonna trigger cutscene when I get close. Alright. Take the free cake. It wasn't there, so I'm assuming we already have it. I'll check my inventory. It could be, it'd be under key items if we did take it. What the hell? It didn't give us it. Hang on, unless I'm looking in the wrong place. Top left. Oh, motherfucker. I have to go back. Okay, hang on. It should still be there. Because even, like, items that are collectible don't go away. Like in the overworld. Right, let's try this again. I didn't see it. So it's oh, top left. No, it's under your inventory. Oh, okay, hang on. Top left. No, actually that's a different cake altogether. Yeah, no, that's a different one. That's one I got from the from an event a while back. Okay, I'll double check just in case there is actually a cake, but I don't think there was. Yeah, because it was on the table in the cutscene and it wasn't there, so I just imagined, yeah, it's not there. Can't believe you forgot the cake. I did it. Oh yeah, Nuvula comes in and is like, what the hell, dude? Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Oh well, yeah, no, that cake was from an event that I did like a while back. All right, back where we was, back where we were. Oh god. So this might be so as much as I said, oh yeah, this could be a short stream because I'm just trying to like chill out. I got a load of like work outside of streaming to do. But this might end up being like another 3-hour, 4-hour stream. Ah, well, not that I mind because I enjoy the game at least.
Paimon will have that and that. Oh, and one of those
Jesus. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nuvilette gave us? There's your cake. There's the cake.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of MEROPIDE. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there.
Yes. Oh crap, I skipped by accident. Whomst?
Oh, what is that?
Oh, what the
on
hell?
here? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you,
Yeah, the
Charlotte.
looks we just give, like, you know we can hear you, right? Hang on. I need to see if I can fix this tracking, because it's not even picking up my mouth anymore. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, it's still acting up. Okay. I think I know the reason, but it's nothing I can fix at this moment, so I'm gonna have to just kind of deal with it. Ugh. It's annoying, but I gotta deal with it. Yeah, where's the game? Okay, cool.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the fortress of MEROPIDE. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Nope.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret!
Oh, we're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the fortress of MEROPIDE, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the fortress of MEROPIDE has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Paimon, I swear to God.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh?
Oh,
Wait,
she's gonna regret that.
just how much did you order?
Charlotte's gonna regret that. She's gonna be even more, like, in debt now because of that. Like, oh, maybe I can recoup some of the...
So full.
Oh.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Wait, what will Charlotte say?
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Yeah, because Paimon has a stomach like a black hole, so...
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Wait, what? I didn't even hear what she said. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we have to go to the Opera Epiclès. Ugh. It's also French. It's also French. Why give me the option to teleport if you're gonna send me to the waypoint anyway? Game. I hope I can fight things in here. I hope it's just not like a visual novel for most of the stream. That's like the only thing. That's like the only problem I have with the story, is that there's very little breaking up the talking segments. And so I think like that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing as well, because I have like a bunch of side quests that are just like filling me up, like filling up the like book, and I'm just like, I can't be bothered. There's not like a skip cutscene or a skip segment either, like, so you have to keep mashing A to get through some of the stuff you might not be interested in. And I don't typically do that with games, but at the same time, I'm literally just like, I literally just don't care about the side stuff. I care more about the Archon quest than anything else, because the story is actually pretty good.
All right, Nervalet, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of MEROPIDE from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of MEROPIDE is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Okay.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Wriothesley, so that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, he's a character I wanted as well. You'll see why.
I heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of MEROPIDE, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
I immediately forgot how to pronounce his name. The Duke Wriothesley. I'll keep that in mind.
All right. That's about all the time that we have.
It's like
to talk
Wriothesley.
privately. I'm counting on you two.
I see the spelling, and then my brain just says, nope, it's this way. It's like he just told us how to pronounce it.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of MEROPIDE.
Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, there we go. No, don't tell. Right. Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quests to become occupied. Unfinished combat. Oh, it's a world quest. No, nope. We're gonna go straight in. This would annoy the crap. If that would annoy the crap out of me, if I had to stop the Archon quest to go to a world quest. Also, it should give that option with every quest in the game. Or like the important ones, like the events and stuff like that. Like, why doesn't it just do that for other quests as well? Like, that should be a thing regardless. Hang on. How do we activate this? Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. We're going down. So yeah, this is probably going to be like a couple of hours long of a
Are we already
section.
underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Alright. Oh, this is very cool looking. Alright. Let's go.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
I mean, they are getting put away for God knows how long, so...
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
All right.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Bro, the cake was an actual lie. What the fuck? I knew that cake was familiar. I knew it. It's like, that's the cake that the knave brought, right? Nouvellette, like, had us. Paimon, of course, devoured the fucking thing. Only for it to be like, okay, you're getting charged with that because da-da-da-da-da. Because Farina wasn't around, so technically you can make a case around it. Oh, it is a BS case, but that's still funny. Alright, that's great.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nouvellette gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Farina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Damn, that's a massive fucking jump. Holy crap. You ate a cake that's akin to assassination. What? I'm sorry? Excuse me? Oh, it's so BS.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of MEROPIDE. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
It does not matter, Paimon. Let's just get this done. Alright, one done. That was weird. It didn't even show her turning. It just cut to her being faced the opposite direction. Alright.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
No one gives a fuck. Why is that sound effect so low? I don't know if that sounded low on stream, but to me it did. For a door opening of that, like, that caliber, you'd think it'd be a much louder sound effect. Right.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Alright.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of MEROPIDE. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that.
Eh.
Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of MEROPIDE. You have to start over and earn your coupons.
Are you telling me we're probably gonna have to earn, like, currency to actually progress the quest? I swear.
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, well, that seems fucked.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of MEROPIDE is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen a Harbinger from Snezhnaya?
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
What? Oh, our turn to what? It says it's down. Oh, I gotta go around. Okay. Oh, it's another elevator? Dear God. Another one. We may as well start playing. I know it's not a ladder. We may as well start playing Snake Eater. What a thrill. I don't know the whole song off. Otherwise, I'd be singing it. Otherwise, though, look at Navia. Look at her. She's great.
So,
perfect.
We're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
Yes.
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Aye, dude.
Our lives weren't that bad.
You just watch Navia pose for like... for a minute straight. God. Please tell me we're nearly there. Alright. She's even further down. What? Okay, there we go. I thought Navia was about to say something. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of MEROPIDE? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but... you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so... you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... good luck.
Aight.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not. Does this mean that...
They're already
Get ready to fight.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Yeah, because Risley would be familiar with what we're trying to do. He's so cool, though.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
That one inmate immediately turned around and was like, what did I just fucking hear? He's so cool, though. Yeah, he's a playable character, but I missed his banner. I was so upset.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Yo, Crane, how's it going?
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace!
Alright, that was Deacon. I thought it was just another NPC because they all look the same.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the fortress of MEROPIDE had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work and life seriously.
Okay, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just playing a bit of Genshin Impact.
When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Yeah, that's why I talked him up. I kind of figured he'd be like, oh, thank you so much. And then, like, now he's indebted to us, so we good.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions.
I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 3 p.m. Irish time.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
On Monday, I wasn't streaming because of the holidays, but I'll be back to that schedule on, well, Monday coming. So, yeah.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of MEROPIDE. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now, but I hope he doesn't know too much already.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
What kind of games do you stream? Mainly variety. I've been streaming Genshin the past couple of weeks just because I'm trying to get through the story. But I stream whatever tickles my fancy, really. So next week next Monday I'm gonna be playing some Monster Hunter World. Because that's seeing a resurgence. So I want to jump on that because I haven't played in basically since the game first came out. I haven't even played Iceborne yet. Oh wow, this is like a full-on like town area. Okay. I probably can't leave the area,
though. There's no need
though.
to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of MEROPIDE, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Yes.
Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Okay. Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
How long is your stream? It depends. Sometimes I go from 2, sometimes I go to like 4 hours.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of MEROPIDE, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade.
I have a question. Yeah, sure. What is it?
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of MEROPIDE.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
I really want to stream, but not very. I mean, it's like I've kind of just done it out of like, I've been streaming on and off for a couple of years. Like since 3 years ago, I was just streaming for my PlayStation 4. Only like recently, like in like maybe August or maybe July at the very like earliest, is when I actively started streaming it and wanting to, and like being consistent and taking it seriously. Because before I would stream pretty much the summer holidays between like school or college. So even then it was kind of like a thing where I just had to kind of do what I wanted. Now I have made time for myself to kind of do stuff, streaming included. So if you really want it doesn't hurt giving it a shot.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
Star graphics stuff. Would you like to check out some of my work? I'm good for now. I've had too many instances of people coming in and offering stuff and they turn out to be bots. I'm actually gonna make it a rule. I forgot to update it today. I'm just gonna make it a rule not to try and promote or offer me services. If I look for like if I want like stuff, I'll go looking. I'll see what I can find. That's not a slight on people that actually might have genuine offers. It's just I've been burned too much with people trying, or people, says I, bots that come in and be like, oh, let's, hey, you want to check out my stuff if you're interested? And it's like, no part. I have not seen a single stream where people come in and just be like, I've not seen a single stream where people come in and try to, be like, oh, I'm a graphic designer, and it's always graphic designer as well. I know that's just because of, you know, graphics and stuff like that, so it's fair. But at least just checking my quality. I'll make sure to if you have a Twitter, I'll check it out. But like on stream, I'm gonna make it a rule to just not promote it. I got my Twitter linked all below if you wanna follow me there, and then I'll check it out. But when it comes to stream, I'm gonna try and keep that stuff like off stream entirely from now on. I forgot to update my rules, but I'm just tired of seeing it. I'm genuinely so jaded about the whole thing. Of like, oh, because like I like almost fell for it at one point with one of the bots as well, because the moment they sent on examples to me in Discord, they were immediately, I could tell immediately they were all stolen art. So I might even clip this and post it on my other socials as well. I'm tired of it. Do you have a Discord? I don't feel comfortable giving that out. My Twitter is linked below if you want to send me on something. Or follow me there. I have to be cautious now because I don't have moderators, and anytime I try to use the auto mod, it doesn't work correctly. So, I'm sorry, that's not a slate on you if it is a legit offer. I am so paranoid now though. I just can't, like...
Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
If I remember, I'll actually make a whole, like, statement at the end of stream regarding that as well. Because I'm just tired of getting burned.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we could start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Alright. Once again, we're talking. Just non-stop talking. Are we still... It's gonna be another visual novel to stream. This is why I need to play something with more action in it. I want to show off my Nafia. She's very cool and does some decent damage despite the bad rolls. Wait, what? Where were we meant to go? Wait, were we meant to go up here? It says to go up, but we weren't given... Oh, wait. No, there was an elevator... I'm assuming there's like a... I follow you on Twitter, it's good. No problem, thanks. I'll check it out after. I just had too many people or bots. Can you please give me a follow back? I'll do it after stream. I have to be extra careful now. Too many people come in and say they're a graphic designer, and then when I was first honestly, I wasn't so jaded initially because I was like, yo, that's kind of cool, you know? And I'm like, yeah, but I know how to make stuff myself as well. I just don't have Photoshop, but I could just get it. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Where am I meant to go? I couldn't find the stairs anywhere. Unless it's through here, but I doubt it. Well, is it through here? This looks like a door. Oh, enter the... I don't think that's right. Yeah, just I'm gonna make that a rule. And if you break that rule, it's gonna be a mute. I know that's harsh but I have to kind of moderate as best I can. That's all I can do. Because I'd have friends moderate only for the fact that they're all busy. Like, doing quote-unquote real jobs. And stuff like that as well on here streaming, so... Oh, I could have been following the trail. I'm a dumbass. But yeah, no, that's just my stance on it. I'll reiterate my stance after stream as well. I'm just tired. Oh, there's another elevator? I need to get my hands on the waypoints that are here. I'm going to do like a 3 strike thing. Just don't promote yourself in my stream. That's not, and once again, not a slight on any individual. It's just that I need to be careful. If I need or want graphics, I'll go looking for them. So I'm going to make that a rule. If you break that rule, you're getting muted. You break it again, I'll mute you for longer. You break it a 3rd time, you're getting banned. I'm not kidding.
So, Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again?
Right, sorry, I want to let that finish. But I may seem a bit like a hard ass about it, but I have to be. I genuinely have to be, unless like I have like friends or someone that can help me mod. But other than that, it's just it's just the way I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to be strict about it.
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of MEROPIDE, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
I'm assuming it's the... Oh, what's it called? It's a specific ore that the Oratrice makes.
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of MEROPIDE has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of MEROPIDE is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
Wow.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
What? I knew it. I was like, what the fuck is Linny doing here? Huh?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
He was found innocent. What the hell is he doing here in the fortress?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
What the fuck is Linny doing here? Go to the fortress, or go to the infirmary and talk with Riceley. Okay. Is it up here? It is. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to get used to this place. Especially if we're gonna be here for a couple of hours. Hydrovision. Right, well, we know they're going to be a playable character.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewin.
Oh, then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewin here is the Fortress of MEROPIDE's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
I'm very curious. Paimon's the quote-unquote connoisseur when it comes to food, so I'm very curious what she's gonna say. Right. So we're gonna have freedom, well, in the most bare bones sense. Can I not? Wait, do I have to use elevators, or am I gonna like? Oh, wait, I almost just completely dropped. Hang on. There's a... Is there a... There must have been a waypoint I missed. Okay, I'm gonna have to just kind of... Right, I can't just drop down here. Yeah. I don't know where that waypoint is. It says it. Oh, it's even further down. Okay, that might be somewhere we go during the story then. That sucks though. We have to use the elevator. Oh, well, I don't have to use the elevator to go back up. And like just drop down. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be a thing where I was going to have to like keep using the elevator.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of MEROPIDE wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
Mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
Oh great, so they have to gacha their food like I have to gacha characters. Fun.
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now?
Yo, Mac, how's it going?
How he's doing? Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of MEROPIDE independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervulette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Yeah, okay. So we're not going to get this type of treatment. Understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Right. Well, hopefully... Oh, I can talk to them still.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured. And then Sigewinne.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Well, that kind of know.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
We'll most likely get hurt, but that's part of the course when you're us. Alright, where's that? Yeah, okay, so we're going to dormitories. Alright, let's go. Okay. Right. So, like, what I said, I can't speak. Like I said before, I really hope this isn't a thing where it's going to be like 3 hours of just nothing. Alright, here we go.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Alright.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
Oh no, my eyes kind of glazed over. I'm not gonna lie.
Too directly. Judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Nervulette.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake. but we're actually here to help Nervalette.
Yeah, we ate the cake because we were allowed to, and then the bogus charge that was made up just so we could investigate.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
But there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Nervalette empty-handed and say, "The Duke looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Nervalette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing.
You mean?
Linny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him.
Oh, my arm is so stiff.
Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are. Yeah, the knave probably sent them in.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Yeah. And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card!
Yep.
Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Indeed. Right, hang on. I'm still doing. I need to try and fix this tracking because it's annoying the crap out of me. I just want to work. Hang on. Okay. Give me just a sec, guys. There's like multiple things. I think that it's alright. That looks already better. But I think I know it's still not perfect. This is why I need to get better tracking. It was working fine for the most part. At least it's better than what it was. At least it's still pretty bad though. Right, hang on. I just hope this works continuously. We're playing the game as well.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told them everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Either way, it's a free. We get one free meal a day, so it's not like you would starve. It's making us walk. I swear, walking simulator. All right. The music in this place is pretty good too, I will say. Right. The production zone's on the bottom floor, right? Oh crap! Okay, good thing I caught that. Right. Production zone is on the far side. It's lower. Oh wait, oh yeah, there's an elevator we gotta take. Oh god. Wait, was there like... Wait, what? Oh, it is saying lower. Hang on, can I go lower? No, you have to, I swear. It's gonna take me so long to get used to this place. And then even longer to get through the story. I thought the production zone was upstairs. Alright, I think it's from here. No, that brings you back up. Okay. It says it's lower. I don't get it. Hang on. Yeah, it gives the arrow to go down, but I didn't see anywhere to go down from. Wait a minute. Unless it is... No, because that's the elevator. I swear, bro. Can I go through here? Go to production zone. That's not it. Alright, this is gonna be annoying. What's that? Oh, it's like a punching bag. Okay. Do I have to go up to go down? That might be the case, actually. Oh, that might actually be the case. Hang on. I'm like trying to find... Fortress of MEROPIDE. Yeah, it's up. It says up, but it says to go down. I swear. We're gonna go up and we're gonna see. Actually, I could have just fast traveled. Hang on. Okay. So, yeah, it says to go down. I swear. Yeah, there's only one way. Yeah, because that's the... No. Yeah? No, I don't know if that's the infirmary. Oh my god. I'm gonna spend so much time getting lost. It says to go down. So is it just like here? Like this little bit lower? No, it still want me to go lower. I'm trying to find where we're at. I literally have no idea. Like, I can't find another entrance in the area to go there. I'll look it up if I need to. I'm not above doing that. I'll go down again. Activate. What's activate? Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do anything. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh.
You just hear Navia mowing in the background. Stop! Navia, stop! What the fuck? Lily, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm so fucking... Wait, what was that thing? Oh, right. A device that transfer... Right, okay. Okay, we can try that again. Hang on. I don't know if that'll do anything for the elevator. Right, where's the thing? Oh, that's where we're at. Okay, so you gotta go here. Okay. And then... Apparently... No, it's only like 2 different places either. There's only like... I can't even... Like, yeah, it won't even let me do anything. Hang on. Yeah, like, RT does nothing. Oh, no. I genuinely don't know. Right, I genuinely have no clue. I have no idea. It showed us the zone. It showed us the production zone. But then, like, it showed us, like, an entrance like this. But then when I go into that zone, or that area, it's not the right place. So I am confused. Right, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not gonna waste anyone else's time. Give me just a moment. Yeah, I'm looking it up. I genuinely have no idea. Hang on. Right, Genshin. How to get a production zone. How to get to production.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all
Production
essential provisions.
Zone.
I really want to go traveling.
Oh, we're stuck in prison now, you know.
As long as I have my
head
friends
to the
with
eastern lift from the production zone. What do you mean the eastern lift from the production zone? I don't know where it is. Hang on. Someone made a video on it. Give me a sec. No, they're already there. That defeats the purpose. Bruh. Go to the production zone to talk to... I swear. So nothing shows it because... So I'm probably being dumb. I'm trying to find it. Hang on. Give me just a sec. Oh, sorry. I mean, just pause. Right. God, if I can find it. Easiest way to go to production zone to talk to Greyville. Okay, please. Help my stupid... my stupid head. Okay. Wait, that makes no sense. Wait, where was that? That's so... Oh my god, that's like so far away. Hang on. Or it's not even so far away. It's so far away from the point that I wouldn't have even thought to do that. Look at that elevator right there. I'm so dumb, bro. Right, this should be it, hopefully. Gimme. Yeah, production zone lower level. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. The one place they didn't show us was the production zone. Unless I go back to the VOD and like he goes, oh, here's the elevator to the production zone. And then I'm gonna look like more of an idiot.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Nope, considering the fact you're not wearing it. Alright, let's go. Right, here we are. So now we shouldn't have any issues, right? Getting around this place, right? Right? Alright, let's see what we're working with.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary.
Okay, why is like every guard here much more like strict than Riceley is? Because even Riceley to the inmates is like, yo, just do what you want, okay? Just be careful.
Anyway, the Fortress of MEROPIDE doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Oh, right, so you're threatening to send us to the infirmary while saying that to us. God, it feels like these people are idiots.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Alright. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part's base glows, jump to complete the modeling process. At once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. Okay. Alright. Some mini games, I guess.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Okay, I hope I'm not going to be doing this for like the entire time I'm here.
Okay, you got it great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
Right, well I'm hoping that that's not going to be most of our time here.
Tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
How many do you even get?
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon first, right?
Yes.
He probably just finished up his work too. He should be around here somewhere.
Right, let's go look for this dude. We stopped him from going to prison only for him to go to prison anyway. All right, where's he at?
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Keep looking for Linny. Right, I'll go to the upper level, I guess. Let's try somewhere else. Right, yeah, this is just a tutorial. All right, let's go. A single prebo gem. I actually do have a couple saves. How many do I have now? All right, 14 pulls saved. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, let me out. Let me out. All right, where
could he be? Did he decide to slack up?
Okay, there we go. I just kept running.
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Hang on, I know I keep doing this, but I want to try and fix it. Okay, is that any better? It's just so annoying. Oh, it's not any better. Oh my god, I give up I give up. I keep trying to fix it.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
No, nothing is worrying me.
You little...
Nothing at all.
The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
All right.
Oh, Lynette!
There we go.
You too!
Ah!
You two really are inseparable.
God damn it. Alright, Lynette's here as well.
That's
okay.
right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days.
Fun.
I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
Oh, funny.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet.
Yep, we should be released then.
Oh, whoops. I skipped by accident, that's my bad.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Yeah, that's like one of the best lines Paimon's ever had. Leave it to Liddy. Leave it to Liddy to magic himself into prison. Fun. That's not the point, Lenny. The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
Alright.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all.
Okay.
We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Yeah, we kind of figured that much already.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of MEROPIDE hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Oh, damn.
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
See, I knew I mentioned this as well when we were talking about the oh, what could the Knave possibly have that could blackmail Focalor or Farina? And I mentioned the Gnosis because the Archon quests like almost entirely revolve around it in the end.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of MEROPIDE and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Too late now. You've already said everything. Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
Yeah, use one, like, thing to, like, distract from another.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
We unfortunately know.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
That's the thing. I feel like that's what's gonna end the Harbingers in the end, is gonna be infighting. Like, in my opinion, I see like nothing else that really tells us, oh, like they don't look out for each other as much as, like, say, us and Paimon do.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of MEROPIDE. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Oh no, we could barely trust you before, but whatever. I'm sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
Yes.
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine. But I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of MEROPIDE has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Right. Right, so thankfully it seems like go to the coupons that like they aren't an actual currency. So that's like one thing I can take from this. Wait, why does it want me to go down? Wait, why does it want me to go up? I swear. Right, I know where I'm going, so now I can, I suppose, do this. I know where I'm going now to get to the production zone manually, so I can take a little bit of liberty with fast traveling. I just wanted... we've started this... It's been almost 2 hours, and I haven't had the chance to show off Navia and fight. I doubt I can leave this area as well. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try. If I go to, like, the very top and try to fast travel here. Oh, that's in the Fortress of MEROPIDE. Right, here. Oh, okay, you can leave. Okay, I was very much under the impression we'd be stuck until we finished bits. Okay, I know that now at least. I thought it'd be another courthouse situation where we can't leave until the quest is done. Oh, I didn't go low enough. Oh god. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on. Did I go to the wrong point? Okay, yeah, I went to the wrong point by accident. Okay. No, I didn't. I just, for some reason, it was... Oh, no. Weird. Okay. Okay, we're good. I thought it was worse off than it was.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
For some coupons?
Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old-timer? That's literally the exact same line we just asked before.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
He's gonna... Oh, for coupons.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information.
Yep.
The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Yeah.
Everyone understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough.
Oh my god.
Your new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Alright, ominous as shit, but I really don't want to be dragging my time out.
Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Is it possible that someone would just disappear? But I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Alright, let's go. After your meal, spend some time familiar with the fortress. Before long, it's nighttime. I had to read it quick because just in case it faded out and then I didn't get to do anything. Right, I gotta go back to bed. Okay. I'm gonna absolutely abuse fast travel. Right, so we're back to the dormitories. I'm really hoping this isn't gonna drag out. That's like the one thing I worry about. Like normally, like when it comes to like other RPGs and stuff like that, a quest like this would be like, all right, your first day, you're given the ring around for like the prison and stuff like that. Then the next day you're escaping. Like, I'm not even joking. I know this isn't an escape thing, but I'm really hoping we just jump straight into the whole investigation rather than dragging it out. That's like the one thing Genshin is very guilty of doing.
Is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons.
Yeah.
Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Alright, well hopefully, like I said, I hope they don't just drag it out, because that will be the part where I start getting annoyed. What is this? Oh yeah, we still have Child's Vision. Oh. I hear someone calling me. Oh, is this the ring? Yeah, of course he'd go there. Child would. He absolutely would. Oh, okay. I was wondering, I thought that was a glitch for a sec. Interesting. So we're gonna use the vision to track him down, maybe?
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I dreamed of Child. Rather, in the dream, I was Child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
The vision.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
Yes.
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he's experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
The dream was a little hazy, and I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go to work in the production zone. Let's spend some coupons to skip work. Let's go to the production zone.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Right, yeah, I don't know if there's an actual choice. You arrive at the production zone. Thankfully, it teleports us there. Is it going to be just the same mission?
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you finish.
Oh, okay, so it's the same minigame. Okay, yeah, it'd suck if you have to learn how to do multiple minigames. See, I don't know how many I have. That's the only problem. Hold a few stage objectives. What's this? Choose to go to the production zone warning. Oh, okay, so it's like, it is like kind of like a choose your own adventure type deal. Complete the quest stage objectives in insert request to advance the story. May also be viewed from the quest menu. Okay, alright. Alright, let's do this. Right. Come on. Come on. Oh. There we go. 2. Come on. Boom. Alright, there you go, dude. Give me the coupons or whatever.
Paimon speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
All you do is float around and tell me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there. We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
That's funny. I kind of want to pick that one, but I don't want to be an asshole. Hey, Chief.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got the work more or less down pat. We just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that.
All right. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
What?
Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Oh, fun.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
Very weird, but gives me Primordial Sea, like, side effect vibes.
What the? How could that happen?
What did that worker look like? Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information.
Huh?
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright.
So we gotta work tomorrow. If you finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria. Okay, so it's not making me run around at least, which is good.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go work in the production zone. Let's go to the pancreation ring. Let's go investigate.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Okay, alright. That's upstairs, I think. Walk around and look for clues. Okay.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Oh yeah, this dude.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry. I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Yeah, how could we possibly think about something like that? Alright. Let's continue on then. Okay, that's up. That's either up or down, and I have a sneaking suspicion it's up. Watch me be wrong. Watch me be very wrong. And lo and behold, that's exactly what happened. Oh crap, didn't mean to go that far. Right. Back down. I think that's the production zone. But let's go. There's like something there. Is that like... Yeah. That's like further down, isn't it? Oh no, that's up. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that's where I should have gone. Alright. At least I know. Let's go. Oh god. Sometimes I wish I could just move faster in this game. Like, I'm not like, it's just, for me, it's like hard to fill out the space, mainly because like all we're doing is very much... let me just check something. All work. Apply for... Wait, while working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with ground vehicle. Oh, right, so that's like next thing I have to do. Okay, cool. We need to like see... Yeah, we do need to see what happens here. Oh, it's Lynette. Okay, cool. Hello, Lynette.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to...
Oh, we've like a book now. Okay.
Credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
And how's Linny doing?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Alright, sick. Alright, the thing is though, you can't... Oh, there is. Okay, how many do we have? Surely there's like... They just gave us like a currency, so I'm gonna hope that it's somewhere here that you can just track them. Okay, yeah, right, so we have 1200. Alright, I didn't think you could track them. What's this one? Glenn's will expire on the 8th of the 1st. Oh, that's the event. Yeah, I already have that one. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay, so let's go here. I know there's an elevator. Yeah, this is the production zone. So we gotta go down and check that then. Let's go. Do we apply? I don't know. It's the morning, I think. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm very tired. I think it's literally just because of the fact that... I'm... we haven't, like, fought anything at all. We were just, trying to... like, go around. It's literally a talking simulator at the moment. This is, like, my biggest gripe with Genshin. Ugh. It's probably a lack of... It's probably not tiredness. It's probably just straight up boredom, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so where are we going? Right, so we have to look around. Okay. Okay, up here? Oh, right there. I didn't see. Is that the dude? No, it's Deacon. Okay. And now he owes us.
It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Alright, so how many did we get then? 200. Ah, that's not lost. We have 1400. Okay, it doesn't seem like we can do much in terms of investigation. Hang on. Alright, yeah, it wants us to go to bed now. Alright, and then we'll sign up for the continuous work in the morning and see where we get. Let me fight something, please. That's like, I feel like child, like anytime like it's just dialogue. Like, let me fight, please. I'm starting to understand them, even if it is just a little bit. The only like fighting I've done, this is why I feel like I should stop the grinding or start grinding on stream again, but then I'd lag behind in terms of the story progress. So it's like a lose-lose situation regardless.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
I mean, we've nothing else to be really doing. It's time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
I really hope we're not here for like so long. Oh, I think I know what the
looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
I was gonna say as well, like, do the days count as well? Like, are the days tracked? Because
maybe we can make some progress in our investigation. What do you have planned for us?
oh, it actually tells us. I don't know if it showed us that in before. Yeah, while working in the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Greenville. That's what we're doing. Yeah, let's go work in the production zone. Doesn't even give us the option to skip.
Credit coupons, here we come.
You arrive at the production zone. I am very curious to see what happens, but...
Look who decided to show up.
Yes.
Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
If possible, I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
To investigate the hidden rules, you and Paimon start working. Oh, it doesn't make us do the minigame. Okay.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
Interesting. Oh, it just does... Okay, that's good. It does the 3 days in succession.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Well, is it like harder and harder?
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore.
Come on.
Is it time to eat yet?
Yeah, come on. Lunchtime for Paimon. Yeah, we're working much slower. We're probably gonna get called now. You finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Huh? This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
There's something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
Right, yeah, so they're trying to off us, let's be real.
Ugh. What should we do now? Wolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Strange meat.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
We need to investigate. Investigate the clues we discovered.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Yeah, the moment, like, especially that dude, we need to find him. This dude. Okay. So we've got 2 options by the looks of it. What's this? Find an opportunity to look around and collect clues regarding the strange meat. Okay, so that's what we're doing now. Alright, sick. I gotta go up, then down. So, there's no, like, fast travel point in the production zone. So, I'm gonna go to there first, and then I'll fast travel back up. Hopefully, Linny and Lynette have fared a little better. Nice. Right. And we're down to grind. No, we're not actually grinding, but you know what I mean. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just like waiting. I'm getting antsy now. It's just let me fight something. Let me fight. I just like shoot like Navia's like gun. All right, we're almost there. Okay, no, it's not the. Oh, it's what's her name again? Oh, Sigween. Yeah, okay, cool.
Sigewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
Hello, traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Is that?
Are you talking about pets or people?
Do you also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
The thing is, she looks like a Melazine human hybrid, which I don't even want to get into the implications of that.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Nice. Okay, so that's another clue. All right, sick. Right, so now we can head up to Lynette/Linny. Oh, there is a... Hang on. I think that fast travel point is actually here in the production zone. Sure, if it's not, anyway, it's not too big a deal. Yeah, well. Yeah, it is. Okay, no, that's good. I didn't know that. I was just using the elevator the entire time, but now we can actually get around a bit easier. Thank you very much. And now we can head up to Linny/Lynette. The only thing is they're the opposite sides of those. Like, where we work is the opposite side of that, but where we... And then where we, like like our dorms are, is the opposite side of walk around and look for clues. No way, that's sending us to the bedroom, is it? Hang on, give me a sec. We gotta keep going. Yeah, oh, right, it's this dude.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Oh, I think I know what's going on.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
He's never worked 3 days, yet the moment we work hard, suddenly our meet's weird and he's outside our dorm.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing.
Alright, he's not as nice as...
Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
So this isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch?
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Empty infirmary. Okay, never mind. It was the infirmary. Okay, I was expecting more sus stuff from him. Oh, there's a thing over here. Looks like a book.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
You won't object to us looking through his notes?
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Is that everything then? We need to figure out what the hell's going on though. Oh yeah, it's just... Right, so we didn't even eat the food. Alright, yeah, so yeah. Okay, so we've done everything. We've done all we can do. Alright. I think we'll end up skipping work tomorrow then. As in, like, well, yeah. I don't know how much coupons it does take, so I'm very hesitant to do so, but it might be the best way to actively kind of get stuff done. And progress the quest as much as possible.
And go rest?
Because I could brute... I don't know how well I could brute force this entire thing. So, yeah. Time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up.
Oh, I'm after getting the controller caught.
So after working a few days
there we go.
straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I've got something, but it's unfortunate. But unfortunately, it's not related to Child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end.
Sure. It is what it is.
Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow.
Hang on, what we have? Right, we've got the book about melusines and then the strange meat. The strange welfare meat received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone. Oh, and then like, yeah, these are who we talk to. Okay.
Good night, traveler.
Right, we got nothing. So now, yeah, I'm gonna use coupons to skip work and then see what we can get there.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Choose to go to the... Oh, okay. Choose to go to the Pancreation Ring in the afternoon and gather information. So I guess that's what we're doing. Oh, it's 400. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna skip. I don't think there... Oh, what? I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work at the productions. Oh, right. So it doesn't matter. It's still gonna railroad us anyway. I thought it actually mattered for a change.
But doing the same thing all the time can get old. Yeah, it's good to kick back and...
Alright, yeah, it's just gonna do... It's just like more of the same dialogue. I thought it actually mattered. Oh, what's happening? You apply with Granville, do some of the simpler process tasks to get some credit coupons that'll break it a sweat. Yeah, that's fair. You finish your work and head to the cafeteria. Alright, at least we get some cafeteria. Or some coupons from it. Again?
This garbage. Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Right, let's go to the pancreation ring.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, this shouldn't be too long then. So yeah, we are kind of being railroaded. Man, I was so worried about like... oh, I need to do this carefully because if the Persona music wasn't anything to go by, that's kind of like a mood I'm in. Because I've been watching, because Persona 3 Reload's coming out, I think, next month. So like that, I've had Persona 5 music just kind of playing. And like, I have 3 songs in my gym playlist as well that are all Persona. So like when they were like, oh, you gotta manage your thing, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Little did I forget, Genshin Impact doesn't do multiple choice really. All right, let's see what we're working with here. We're most likely gonna have to fight then. Head to the pancreation ring. Yeah, I don't want to like enter the ring. About the pancreation. It's a very healthy. Oh right, It's this is like, oh, if you want to do that. Okay. What happens if I go up into it? Okay, nothing. Oh, never mind. I was wondering for a sec. I was like, why didn't it trigger?
Oh, you must be the traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
That's hilarious. Okay, so yeah, there's another instance of Genshin making you think you have an actual choice, but you don't. It's literally railroading me from participating if I wanted to, because I thought earlier that I'd have to be, oh right, there might be times where I have to enter the pancreation ring to extend the sentence to get more information. Nope, it's just gonna put us on a path. I wish it would just be honest at that point.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the pancreation ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Hey, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up.
Oh.
If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure, got your coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Right, so just get them in the right order. Right, ring challenge. The targets will come up in order. When the targeting light turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order which they came up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge area will also cause you to fail. Okay, so over here. I'm actually going to swap to Bennett because I don't want to...
Do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
Oh, right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2.
Adventure time!
The reason I'm using Bennett is so I don't accidentally like swing wide and hit 2 at once. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then 1, 2. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. I was expecting a 4th one to come up like at some point, but it never did. So yeah, nice.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancreation match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
What? There was like a whole second. I was waiting for him to finish the sentence. He didn't even do that. What? I was like, you won't want to get too carried away, eh? I thought he was. It sounds like he was hinting at another hidden rule.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Could it be that there's some sort of rule here?
What?
Yep, climbed
Never
up.
even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Just a guess, that's all.
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
I have a feeling we're gonna find out, Paimon.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that, but I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
Right, well, since everyone is absolutely terrified to take on the Traveler, I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to be the one to handle whatever happens.
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean
Interesting.
It's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
It sounds like a good lead to me.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
Jesus!
If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
It's the only lead we have. You leave the prank creation ring and return to the dormitories. So I gotta wait until tomorrow.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Alright, so what do we got? Okay, it did nothing yet. Okay. Right, so yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I'm gonna go to production zone and then I'm gonna go to prank creation ring because I don't want to have no credits.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Oh yeah, it's sending us straight there. Okay. Let's go to production zone.
After working here so long, but doing the same thing all the
let's see if there's any real easy work. Yes, because it's like, thankfully I was already like on the ball when it came to just working it, because it didn't give us like the thing, like a counter initially. At least I don't think so. You finish your work and yeah, we're good.
What is this garbage?
Alright, it's the same. It's the same line. So I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna start skipping if it's the same stuff. Time to head to the pancreation ring. Minus 3,000 credits.
We'll be able to find some leads there.
And I have 4,000, so I at least have 1,000 to my name. Let's see what happens.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it.
Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
They were born with those names. They came out fighting like they were born to fight.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
Interesting.
Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both fighters.
Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't
know what we're doing.
Understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
I'm sorry, I just hear Gronk. Or Kronk. The coupons for Cusco.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
Alright, meme. Alright. I got that reference. We all got that reference, right? Oh, God.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Right, let's see what happens the next morning. Oh!
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
We didn't order anything.
A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything. Unless this is...
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
It doesn't seem especially scary, but there's something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
What is that?
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong.
Rumor has it... Oh, right. Rumor has it the boxer went missing, and the liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood.
All right, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
You want to give it a sniff?
Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon.
Seems we'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Interesting. Alright.
What do you have planned?
What happens? Oh.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Yeah, that's good then that I had like an extra amount. Let's go. Also, it's nice that they're not having us like actively oh crap. Went the wrong way, but sure, well, it works. Okay. I didn't realize I used so much stamina so quickly. Alright, what's going on here? Promoter.
If there's no way to send it all out, maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Uh-huh.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaine, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontaine. So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
All right.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Damn. He tore him over.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Interesting, okay. This is another instance that's going on forever. Okay, try to move about freely and gather clues regarding the liquid. Alright, what's this? Oh, is this back to the ring? Yeah, I suppose it makes sense that we'd head back here after what we did. What just get kicked out? Oh, this is... Wait, what? Huh. Activate lift. Am I going the right way? I feel like I was. It was the pancreation. I can barely say that word. The pancreation ring, right? Yeah, it was. I don't remember an elevator for some reason. Just must have blanked it. Alright. What are you gonna say?
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
That's a bit much, dude.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The pancreation ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the fortress of MEROPIDE.
I understand.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Right. I'm really hoping we're getting close now. Walk around, look for clues. Okay. It actually wants us to look around. Oh. What's this? What is this?
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We're already convicted criminals.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here.
Alright, well, we got...
Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
Oh, is that what we have then? The weird liquid?
We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Okay, cool. So that's that then. We're gonna head back. Oh, it's gonna make us go the whole way back. I swear, dude. That's everything. No, that's everything we can do here for now. Because it only makes us do like one thing at a time, right? Oh yeah, it was the morning. Okay, yeah, so we have time then to do other stuff. So that was like our morning investigation. So then hopefully... Oh, I almost dumped into the water by accident. Okay, yeah, so now we can head... Yeah, I completely forgot that we skipped work, and then now we can just kind of go get lunch and see what happens.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Want to grab something to eat?
I mean, that's what we're here for.
Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time.
Any better use of it? There was literally nothing else we could have done.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's work at the production zone. No, let's go investigate. I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should check the production zone. Oh, so now we have to. Okay, I suppose we could do production zone.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time.
Yeah. If it wants me to go to the pancreation ring again, make me do that. Don't give me the illusion of choice because it annoys the crap out of me. You apply to do more, yeah, less work. Blah, blah, blah.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Well...
Oh my god. Oh god damn it. Stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Pretty sure that's like 400 gone then. Lost in the deep seas. Get up and talk to Paimon. Continue asking around for clues. Okay. Right, the fact that that quest finished makes me think that we're getting hopefully we're getting close to like a breaking point in the if I can talk normally in the quest. Right. Once again, it's just been
Isn't that Vidoc over there? Is it just Paimon or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Alright, what's going on? What's happening?
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
We're getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
God, the vibes of this dude are rancid.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the fortress of MEROPIDE?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Is that really true?
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Now we're gonna find out, lol. We're gonna find out for real, like we've been doing.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity.
Even if it is true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright then, just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule. Let's go.
When will all the secrets end?
I know, Paimon, same. I'm waiting for this whole thing to finish. Brimming with curiosity. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother at this point. Alright. Return and investigate again.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them!
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
I didn't even say anything, did I? What the hell?
Just stay away from me.
Okay. And then there's a third dude. You.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
What if I don't, lol? Fight me. Fight me. No, literally fight me.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
It's pretty obvious that they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We'll probably never get anything out of these guys.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Let's go. Right. Let's fucking go. Okay, alright, it wants me to go up. I'm not taking an elevator. I'm never taking an elevator ever again. Alright. God, I gotta use the bathroom. Time's an out that we've been here for like 3 hours. Ask the guard at the dormitories. I might actually have to cut this short and then finish it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, sorry, on Monday. Or it will be Monday. I want to play Monster Hunter.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We'll push how far. We'll see how far we can get.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for it.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active. But it might also be nothing. Just the pipes being cleaned.
Right. Both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Return to the dormitories and rest until night. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Actually, before that, I do want to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be as quick as I can. Oh, so just give me just a moment and I'll be right back.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Hello. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that's right. I'm back. I like alt tab to OBS. Once I come back and it's still not tracking correctly, I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna just try and fix it to the best of my ability for next stream. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I gotta. Oh crap. Okay. Is that any... I don't know if that's any better. Okay, let's keep going. So we gotta wait. Navi is all posed up, ready to go. We'll see how far we can get.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler?
Oh.
Did you fall asleep already?
And I'm knocked out. Lol. Oh. Child vision again. Interesting. Okay, he's being very sneaky. What's going on? Something is calling me. I have to go. Interesting.
Come on, wake up!
I saw a child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Oh, please don't make me have to do a stealth section. Ah! Please, no. Go to where the rumored pipes are. Please don't make me do a stealth section. I haven't done one. We literally haven't done one since Mondstadt. Right, there's a guard. I'm gonna do this. There's a guard there. Please tell me they have, like they'll go away. Or they're just gonna stand there. No, there's one... What the fuck? We have to go around the long way. I guess so. Hang on.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
I'm going the long way, Paimon, because there are guards literally everywhere. Go to where the rumored pipes are. I'm literally going the long way around. No, no. This better not stop. No, if they... no. If they did this on purpose, so you'd have to try and avoid the guards, I'm gonna be so mad. Because I'm literally the whole way around now. I'm literally the entire way around. Like, I'm here. It is. It's making me go back to the very... It's making me go back to the very end. Oh my god.
Uh-oh!
That's so dumb! See? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, right.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go down here. So if I go across there, I shouldn't get seen, right? Because there's no... Oh, they moved anyway. I just didn't risk it. I wasn't gonna chance that. You gotta be joking. Alright, so now we gotta go up here. And then... Okay, right. So I literally didn't have to go through all that. So I literally didn't have to go through all that trouble. I was just trying to be sneaky for no reason. I swear, this game, it makes you think one thing and then I was like, nope. Right, let's see what the fuss is about. Yeah, these guys. We saw them in the dream as well.
I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah. So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
How about I beat you to a fucking bloody pulp in Minecraft?
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Child Tartaglia, one of the Snezhnaya Fatui Harbingers.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me.
So it was these guys and Child that started the hidden...
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come
The
in
hidden
handy.
rules.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of MEROPIDE. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson.
Right, yeah, so he was the masked dude. That makes sense because he wears the mask on his head.
So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it.
Interesting.
So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Wow.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? We want to go to the spot where he left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Right. Either way, we'd actually be able to we'd be able to get away through the water because we're actually able to breathe underwater because of access to the hydro element and stuff like that.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Oh.
The child got trapped by the water?
Interesting. Wasn't Fremine a diver as well? Well, the plot thickens.
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Oh, we have to leave and come back.
About what happened to child here.
Let's get going. It's making me go back. I hope it teleports me at least. As in, like, teleports me back there.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Oh, what the hell? That was like that part? That was that act? What?
It's morning already? Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
You're right. It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
How did he write so much on that tiny card?
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
But we know what to do. Please let it be optional. Cataclysm's quickening. Alright. Alright, we may as well push forward. This might be the last time we're actually in here. Investigate freely. Okay. Right, that's... I think they're both down. Alright, they're all down. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's these guys, isn't it?
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Alright, let's go. This might be it before we actually get to leave, so we'll call it after we leave. Hopefully, touch wood.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Damn.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Well, if you've ever played Honkai Star Rail, another hit gacha game from Hoyoverse, I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy.
That's true.
Right, let's go. So over here. Come on, we gotta be fast. I want to be fast.
I'll never get a handle on this paperwork.
All right, there we go. More investigations.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey!
Hey, bada bing.
It's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Quisto, oh my god, I was joking with the whole hey, bada bing, but that's literally his voice in it.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
Yeah, nice.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure. Fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. We went to those welfare meals. Most incredible welfare meals recently.
Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Really? Fascinating.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct.
Oh, okay. So he was the one that made that like weird
In fact,
meat.
I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Huh. Did Lava Ruin just wink at me? Seems like he's saying don't be upset. Or don't be upset. He's a good fellow. I don't know what I said. Like, my brain just froze.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of MEROPIDE, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Sorry, just trying to fix. I was trying to fix it up again, regardless of how futile it is. Ah, interesting. According to Quisto, a person named Juru frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Juriel had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I remember that too. Alright, what's next? Wait, do I gotta go to the far side? Wait, what was this? Oh yeah, because I did the quest. Cataclysm's quickening. Yeah, damn. Right. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna be a bit lazy and just teleport. And boom. I don't know if that was any quicker, but it feels like it.
Hey, you over there.
Yeah? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks. We're busy with other things at the moment.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean Christo and Lavrou?
Yes, you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands.
Yeah.
I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Excuse me.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Yes, please.
Did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of MEROPIDE before?
Oh, that's actually very interesting.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Not even that, he got the title of Duke.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
You know what's crazy?
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that everyone at the start of this quest line was like, hey, you gotta fork out some... You better fork out some coupons if you want information. Now everyone is just telling us, like, just straight up telling us that, oh, but yeah, there's all this stuff happening. And we're like, what was the point then? What was the point of the whole coupon thing if you were just going to end up... What? Oh, yeah, I gotta go up. Okay. Yeah, what was the point of telling us and going and having us go through this coupon code or coupon, like, credit thing only to just ditch it, like, immediately after? Oh my god, this game sometimes, I swear. That makes no sense because now, do we even have any coupons left? We probably don't. We have 700, and I guarantee all of those are going to go to waste because even when we were, oh yeah, let's skip work and stuff like that, it had us take into account that, oh, we need to have this many. Now we have 700 to spare, even though we should have nothing. I swear, this game. All right, let's go. Let's go, Linny, and hopefully get out of here.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings, Linny.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route.
Oh crap, I tapped out by accident. Hang on, sorry.
And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
Oh, Linné.
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Oh my god.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
What if I'm the older brother?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Right. After doing some prep work with Padawan, you begin to slowly approach the infirmary. Okay, right. I was so worried it was gonna have us go through the whole thing again, where it's just like, oh, we have to do it day by day.
For now, Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. You and Paimon hide in the corner and try your best to eavesdrop on the people. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you manage to catch that piece and piece.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You nod, take a lot of deep breaths before inhaling a large amount of vapor. Well, if you recall correctly, that potions was a failed alchemy experience. Having given... Yeah, I can't even read this fast enough.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Oh, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Alright.
You can do it, traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sigmini's taken out a few instruments, begins to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed confirm that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Oh, that's good.
But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sigwin's using her hand to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Ugh, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Oh no, am I acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. I could barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, if this problem is
yeah,
possible.
the dude, I can't remember his name, that was like, yeah, I was a chef when I was up in Fontaine. It's like, so you're the dude who was making the terrible food.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Ooh, these infiltration missions going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sigwin just called up woman Lorvine, so she has been one of the frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. And that means the man next to her is Juryu then.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. Can't keep staring at her, he'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurrier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Oh, but outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There's also there also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Huh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation.
Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Who would like someone kind of self-reporting yourself?
You two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
No.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Alright. You take the stomachache pill that Sigween gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? I don't remember.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Yeah. Sigween's still looking at me. I should try and take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed, relax, completely awareness, and Intel get... Fuck! You can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with Sigween.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong. So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry. He'll recover soon.
Companion, that word brings forth a wave of comfort, lets you relax and fall into a restful sleep. I have to keep, like, speed reading, so I do.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget, bland foods. Thank you, Miss Seashween.
Return to the dormitories. Alright, let's go. That was a long... that was a needless... Like, cause I don't... Like, unless those two are another Chekhov's gun. That was a needlessly long... That was a needlessly long section. No, this has just been visual novel, the game. I know there are actual, like, visual novel games and stuff like that as well, but this is, like, infamously like this.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Seashween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sigwine asked Lorvine. Also, were they talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and Lorvine and Jurio's argument was genuine? Or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Over the next few days, you and Paimon work your stations as normal. Find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. I could have read that whole thing, but I didn't want to risk it, so I kind of just skimmed through it. Yeah. We've got info. You managed to pass a slip to a busy Lynette. She appears to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable, and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. Disguise? She's literally wearing the exact same thing. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Okay. Oh my god. That felt like... Oh, her disguise is impeccable.
Let's go meet up with Linny.
Alright, let's go. The truth shrouded in shadow. Right, at least it skipped through all that. Oh. Oh?
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
Yeah, I
Lynette
suppose.
also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewine always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Let's go. Is it gonna make me, like, actually go there, or is it gonna just teleport me? Alright, it teleported me. Thank you. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Whee!
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewine isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
She could she found the lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Yeah, but Sigwine could also come back just as easily. Alright.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Sus.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melazine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah, I kind of figured back here.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lily leans down to get a close movable hatch and starts tapping it. Oh.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
A look on Lily's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he's probably said that subconsciously more times for himself than anything else. Yeah, he's probably like freaking the fuck out. Panic is like an understatement. He is losing his actual shit.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, Jesus.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Yeah, so they're both still very well, him specifically is very traumatized after that last thing that happened to him.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Writhsley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
That dialogue is so... We have to calm him down. It's like, bro, that's like the worst thing you could say to someone who's panicking. The worst thing, like, straight up, like... Linny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Linny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Writhsley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense into him!
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door!
Alright. All hands on deck. Let's go. Siegeweed was there the whole time? Was that smirk?
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Oh, she immediately knew we were listening in.
Check everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Oh my god.
Please help! He's sick!
What the fuck?
Whoa!
What is this 4D chess? What is this 4D chess that they're all playing? It's so bullshit. Ah, why is it not tracking my mouth? Sorry, it's still pissing me off. Ah!
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Right, so she's a psychopath. Okay.
What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait!
Alright, we're running.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Things are about... let me fight. Now I definitely want to fight. Oh my god.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
He's a magician, that's why. Of course he's fast. Let's go. Oh my god. Alright. We're probably going to see a different side to Risley now. He's probably going to be a lot more stern than when we first met him. Right, here we go.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Yep, he's already there.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of MEROPIDE is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette? I completely stumbled on the words there. Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, You can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremene's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking?
Damn.
To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of MEROPIDE, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here.
A few days,
but
but
once
also
you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Oof.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremene is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Fucking hell. This I wasn't kidding when I said, oh, we'd see like a different side to Wriothesley. He's ruthless. What the fuck?
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of MEROPIDE? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it.
He's so
Both
like...
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
It's like he's so melancholy about the whole thing.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linney!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremene left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Yo, Ellie, how's it going?
Wriothesley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yo, imagine we have to fight Wriothesley. That'd be hilarious. Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremene and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
All right.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh, God.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch, on the 3rd day, you'll find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing we've already run through an investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I could piece everything together. Alright, so we're actually doing this again? Oh god, if you break the hidden rule. Okay.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Okay, that's not right.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Okay, I'm gonna blast through this if I'm honest.
Usurping the prisoners at work near the production zone. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot.
Oh, okay.
We often see Miss Siegewin.
It's like that one. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the...
No, that's not right.
The Fonta promoter has been...
Nope.
We often see Miss Siegewin.
No, I already put that one in.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpacked... The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Right, no.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Wait, what? Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he...
I'm feeling like, hang on.
We often see Miss Siegewin observing the... Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a... The research notes said that the Melazine race...
All of these feel like the wrong one, so I'm gonna just...
We often see Miss Siegewin...
Oh. Oh, I didn't... Okay, what's that? What happens if you violate the production... Yeah, the meat.
We often see Miss Siege...
Hang on. Who will see it if you keep working continuously? Yes.
We often see Miss Siege...
Yeah. Then what's the last one? Why does strange meat appear the way it does? Because the dude, like...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't...
I don't know. I'm gonna just guess.
The promoter has been...
I'm brute forcing this. Oh, crap.
We often see Miss Siege... Fonta's internal reports...
Yeah, I figured those two were wrong. Right, I'm brute forcing this.
Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the research notes said that the...
Okay, that's right. Okay, so there's only...
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
That right? Okay, that's right. Okay, I kind of did brute force it because the questions felt a bit iffy.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed
She
to
put
work
on the
3
fucking
days in a
glasses
row,
again.
And if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Siegewin, the head. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Siegewin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Siegewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
Yeah, because it was like purple and grody.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Siegewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring. including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Alright, the hidden rule of the pancreation ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they receive a package in the morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on the matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. Once again, I'm just gonna absolutely brute force this.
Fonta's internal report suggests that there's starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because...
I think it is that one. Why does the strange blood-colored liquid look the way it does? Oh no, I think that would be this.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new...
It's unpackaged. The first one then would probably be this one.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling
right. Why do only those who buy tickets to support for it receive the package?
I've been told that the infirmary is...
Literally not.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company...
Okay, I think that's right. Oh, okay. Swap them around, maybe?
According to Collins...
Yeah, if I swap that... If I put that there and then put the other one...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because...
There. Okay, yeah, I did have the right idea. I just didn't put them in the right place. Okay, that's fine. Nice.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now! So there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of MEROPIDE and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Linny!
You'll pay for this!
Oh god.
Ah!
Wait, what was that?
Lenny, are you alright?
Damn, what was that?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne, though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervilette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Nouvelette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervilette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
To be honest though, Linny is heavily traumatized after that whole incident that we learned about. So I can't exactly fault Linny for doing what he tried to do. What's this? The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Whomst? Oh, Clorinde.
Space, please.
Ah, Miss Clorinde.
Oh, look, Fremine.
My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Ha! Fair enough.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms. It can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Damn. Dear God, everything is so fucking intense. Linny's expression looks disgusted. Seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her.
Oh.
If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Linny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems like he trusts what Sigewinne just said. What is going on? I'm so confused. This is like the first one all over again. Oh my God. God damn the tracking. Oh, the tracking upsets me so much.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
What about your hat and your outfit if you were like in the water?
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Yeah, shit's out of whack.
Remine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lily and Lynette immediately came to lift from it. And it didn't even let me... I swear, this game. This game, you want me to pay attention to the story or not, game? I swear.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Go back to the infirmary. Will that trigger another set of cutscenes? Because I think what I want to do is I want to call it now, because it feels like whatever happens next is going to be big. So I want to start with that tomorrow. Or, oh god. Yeah, I might want to start with that on... What's this? Wait, where's the... I'm losing track now. I'm starting to get a bit tired, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you know what? We'll call it there. And I won't progress the story until the next stream. Which, honestly, I'm probably gonna play Genshin again on Wednesday. I just want to take a bit of a break from it, because that's all I've been playing on stream. It has just been that non-stop. So I think we're gonna call it there. Apologies for my... Oh, now all of a sudden it tracks me when I get rid of the game. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Let me just knock this off. Alright, yeah. So that went on for quite a long time, but I'm also starting to get a bit hungry and tired as well. I'm a bit stiff. I need to go and have like a walk around. But we're gonna call it there. Apologies again for the face tracking. I have no idea what caused it to just act up the way it did. Like, if I lean in, even then, like, even though I'm like right in front of it, it's still not tracking me properly, so I apologize for that. I'll try and get it fixed. I'll try and get it fixed for next stream, where hopefully it won't be that much of an issue. Like, oh, it drove me mad. But anyway, thanks to everyone that stopped by. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna change the rules on my channel as well. I'm gonna just completely disallow any type of promotion in my chat. So, and I'm gonna do a 3-strike system. Basically, if you do it right, hang on, let me fix up this again. Basically, if you do it once, it's you're being muted for, I'll find the time. If you do it second, you're getting muted longer. If you do it a third time, you're getting banned. If it keeps happening, I'm just gonna start banning left and right. I'm sorry, but it drives me nuts. How I'm just trying to have a conversation, and I don't know, like, I'm well able to do graphic design myself. I might have to put that in the rules. So, and the fact that I have no mods, and that's not even like, oh, I should probably get mods, because I'm so reluctant to like have people come out and like mod for me when I'm very small in terms of streaming and stuff like that. But so I have to self-moderate everything. So I'm gonna just put it in the rules from now on. Do not promote in my chat or you will get banned if it keeps happening. I have to put a strict line on it, because it is annoying, and I don't see any other streamer suffering the same thing, or mods catch it and they are banned, or the message is deleted or something. So I'm a one-man band here, so I have to be strict with it. If it keeps happening, I'll just start implementing bans, and that's it. But aside from that more strict note, I'll try and get the face tracking fixed for next stream, but this is also why it's a beta as well. So this is why the model is a beta. I don't think it's the model itself. I don't think it's the camera. I have to try and just fix it. But yeah. So I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna boot up some music. And thank you for everyone that came in. Thank you for the follows. We are 7 away from the goal, guys. We are so close. We can get this done by the end of the month. I have no doubt we can get 50 by the end of the month. We're that close to it. But to everyone that stopped by, I will see you guys on Monday for some Monster Hunter World. We'll take a little break from Genshin, and we'll be back on Wednesday with more Genshin Impact to continue this story through. Maybe get to a better stopping point than where we're at now. So have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. I will see you all on Monday for Monster Hunter World. And peace out.